That one, I think, for both of us was tougher than I was expecting.
Yeah, I had to go a bit left field.
What's up? Test. Hello. Hello. Alright, cool. Looks like we got everything up and running. Everybody, welcome to another stream. So today we're gonna restock on a lot of the chain links that we used up during the week. I actually thought I lost the rod that we used to turn it all, but we found it rusting outside. So after a bit of a little bit of time on the lathes, we were able to polish it up again. But yeah, it's a good day. We should be able to knock out a lot of turning, and basically we'll turn an entire spool and turn them all into chain links so we can start the next phase. And on that front, we actually did manage to complete the chainmail segment of one arm. So that's progress. So right now, all the chainmail links from now will go to a new piece for the other arm. So yeah, it's progressing well. In fact, we've outsourced the manufacture of the hex plate that I want to put on it. We outsourced that to Ukraine, so we'll receive that in a month or so. But we're not really bottlenecked by it yet, because there's still plenty of other things to do. So when that comes in, we'll start attaching plates to it. In the meantime, we'll just continue with our work. So yeah. Alright, so after that explanation, for all the new faces here, this is the magical machine that we built for ourselves. It is a jig that will allow us to turn basically all of this wire into the rings that we want. We're taking a few liberties here because this is not the traditional way to do it. Because the traditional way would be to hand crank it, but we're not going to do that because nobody has time for that. We are going to use a drill to grip this rod, and I'll show you how we're going to use it. So lower this a bit so it's a little more parallel. Alright, so the idea is that we cut a little notch on the end, so it will automatically grip the thread coming through. So I'm thinking I want to tension it quite a bit. So we're just going to tension that underneath there. So turn this a bit. I think we want it to rotate the other way. Okay, so we've got that pretty much sorted. The first rotation is always the most worrying, but once you got that going, it pretty much turns itself. So the only thing we got to, so that's pretty much set up there. We just need to, I wonder if I could do this one-handed. Say slow and steady wins the race here. But you always have the temptation to go full auto with this thing. So yeah, this is how the chocolate's made. Oh, okay. We made a kink for ourselves. No! It's just a slight disruption. We're gonna have to work around this. Have to put that back on track. It's going for a perfect record here, but... well, that's still untangled. Nice. All right. So we almost had a perfect rod there. We kind of had a small disruption in the center, but we can still use it. I just need to find some pliers. Where did my pliers go? So yeah, and that is how coil is done. So we'll be able to cut rings from this. That's the idea anyway. That's weird. I usually see my posts on here by now. Where's my Reddit chat? It says that I'm on stream, but where did my stream go? I can't see it on the app, which is so weird. Hey DB, sorry about like the other day. We literally lost power in the space. I cannot lie about that. I hope you're. I didn't mean to leave you hanging there. Yeah, so sorry about that. That is so weird. I cannot find my stream. Oh, there it is. Cool. Finally found it. Alright. So, we'll get you the ultra cool close-up shot. Get you this really cool close-up shot of the magic that happens. So this is how the chocolate is made. Right? Can't get any more awesome than that. So this is how the chocolate's made. This is how we make the rings. And it's really easy to make one of these because this is literally just a plank of wood and three wheels. Cannot get easier. Ugh. It's just got like a hairpin trigger over there. And off it goes. This is how we make the coil. It's like spinning gold. Ah, it kinked itself. Can't do much about that. That's why you gotta pay attention to it at all times. Obviously, we have to cut this up later, but I prefer to like transform all the coil or all the wire into like turning it out. How you doing, DB? Oh yeah, big IQ time. Chainmail condom. Yeah. So we lost power to the space, and we couldn't stream anymore because there was no power left. But that's basically what happened. So I think this is like the first time you've seen this, right? So this is how we make the coils. So this process is called turning, obviously, because we're turning coil. Basically, we're getting raw wire, and we're turning it into a smaller diameter. Basically, the diameter of the rings you want to make. That's the idea, anyway. So here we're turning a 6mm coil. So this is for the Maggie noodle weave you saw before. Chainmail condom wouldn't be that useful. Uh-oh, something's tangled. When it makes that noise, I get really concerned. It looks like it's tangled itself. Always got to be careful about that happening. Just make sure the mechanism doesn't tangle itself. Another perfect coil. I think it's alright. Yeah. Something's tangled. Yeah, I get concerned when that happens. Okay, I'll probably have to cut this loose and it's kind of painful, but I'm gonna have to cut this loose and start maybe a new end, because it's coiled around the spool really tight. Also, it's to relieve the pressure of the spool. Tangles are bad. It's very bad. So it's going to be a short coil, but we have to cut it loose for the greater good. So this is the part that I hate. The free end usually flicks up onto yourself, so it's best to do this part really carefully so the wire doesn't flick into your own hands like that. But we'll have to cut this particular coil short. That's okay. The rings will still come out alright. So now I just gotta find this end again. I think maybe I'll just start on the opposite end. So we'll try the other side. Feed this through. Okay, that's done in return. It's tangling again. Oh man. It's probably because the spool itself is super tangled. So I just have to deal with this until we wind up the entire thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut it again. So pro tip, don't cut the bonds off the spool. It's not time to turn it. don't know what the deal is with this spool. It just tangles itself. I don't know if I could sort it out. Let's try this again. I'm doing alright. It's kind of hot. It's kind of hot here. Chainmail chastity belt. Lol. Favorite Pokemon? I think Silver is the best. Yeah, bear in mind, like, the only games that I played were X and Y, Blue, Silver. I haven't really tried the other ones because it kind of got samey. That and design, like, Pokemon designs were kind of, like, getting lamer with every generation. I mean, like, once you play one Pokemon game, you've played them all, really. It's like nothing new. It's like a collectible kind of game. How have you been? Last time I saw you, it was kind of heavy. Are you doing okay now? This channel, I know this channel only has 2 people, but we're here for you, buddy. Oh man. I hate it when it tangles. There's nothing I can do about it. It's a fucking mess. I'm gonna have to, like, cut this off. It's just not feeding right. Like, wire never really goes the way you expect.
We could all benefit from a little bit more perspective. Under the stars, everyone feels small. Keeps the ego in check, makes you feel human. And all those stupid, insignificant problems that we stress out about on a daily basis just really don't seem to matter at all anymore.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Now, we need to figure out, like, is there another way to get this untangled, but I think we're just simply gonna have to soldier through it. There's no way this is gonna, like, be neat ever again. But there's not a lot of it left, so that's a plus. Hate how this tangles. I really do. Managed to pull through that one, at least. Abella Anderson. Favorite porn star? I don't really have one. Like, I just look at what's good, man. I don't even remember their names, if you know what I'm saying. I think, like, the last one that I remembered the name is, like, someone called Ray Lil Black. So, Ray Lil Black is what I remember last. And the only other one I know is Asa Akira, but she's way too hardcore for my tastes. But how you doing, man? How are you? Like, you were in a bit of a rough spot last time I saw you. You okay now? You doing okay now, at least? Hey Reddit, what's up? Yeah, we're making chainmail. So this is how we make the coils. So what we're doing is we're making these springs, as you can see. We're turning it out of raw wire. It's a very simple process. I choose to use a hand drill because I'm lazy. But it also makes it easier to make a mistake. And you constantly have to deal with your spool tangling up. But it is faster and a little more effortless. But you can't afford to fall asleep in the wheel because you will get mistakes like this, where you can see that this little lump here is where it turned in on itself twice. So you can't fall asleep at the wheel. But yeah, this is the start of how you make chainmail. Perfect coil, no kinks. I'm turning this entire spool so we don't have to like leave it in storage. Also, like the spool tangles itself if you don't have it like bound. So it's better to turn it all as soon as you like open it. So it came with like plastic zip ties to hold it all together. But like if you just have your spool sitting there in free space without it being bound, you'll get kinks. And that's what I've been trying to deal with all this time, because it's like it is constantly trying to tangle itself. So I can't go as fast as I want to. But this process is called turning, if you hadn't noticed. So this process is called turning because we're turning the wire on this mold, which is a 6mm rod with a kink on the end. Hey, looks like we're gonna be okay. Another perfect roll. We're making a bunch of these. This is what happens when you mechanize. Machines. Also, like, it just takes too damn long to do this manually. Alright, just gonna set out my guide rollers here. We're nearing the end. Almost done with our reel. There's not much left, as you can see. Oh, got like some weirdness in the wire here. Because we reached the end and it's gone all twisted, so we're gonna have to manually like handle this. But this is what happens if you fall asleep. Ah, that worked out. And be very careful of handling the end bit, because the end bit wants to flick around and uncoil. So you gotta just be ready for that, because as soon as I let this go, it's gonna kick out like that. But anyway, That's the entire reel transformed. Ugh. Now we have a whole bunch of coils. This is what we want. So I got the before and after shot for you right here. So this is what it looks like before. It's just a you know a reed coil of wire. That's what it looks like before, and then this is what it looks like after. And then I will show you how we turn those links into rings. If the process changes slightly, if we want to, so we don't need this anymore. It's a really simple jig. It is just a plank of wood with like wheels and a copper pipe. That's just really quick to put together. And then obviously we had it powered by a hand drill that we gripped onto this rod. We just turn it like that. And if you want different sized rings, you use bigger rods basically. So here is a 10 mil rod, which is a little bigger, that we use for the bigger weave. But we're using 6 for the ramen weave. So if you just want bigger rings, you just use a bigger rod. It's pretty simple to understand. Nothing magical going on here. Alright, so now is sort of like the exhausting bit. And that's cutting all the rings out from the coils. Alright, so we're going to be using a hacksaw for this. Alright, so this is our mold. It is basically a wooden block with a drill hole that goes like halfway through. And basically this is going to hold the coil as we cut it with a hacksaw. It also has a saw, like a groove going through the top of it. So there's like a small slot here for the blade to go through. So it's basically just going to hold the coil. It's a very simple mechanism. Easy to make. That was like my first try at making one, and it still works. So the process here is that I'm going to use some masking tape to hold it together. Because as you're sawing through, you're not guaranteed to cut all of them at the same time. And the only way to keep the coil like all intact as you cut all the way through is to have something like gripping it together, so it doesn't like fall out as individual rings. So we got like 5 minutes to go on the stream. Don't worry, I will be making a part 2. So we're making chainmail, you know? Alright, so just roll it up. I'm sure you guys have experience in rolling stuff up like this. Alright, so once it's rolled up like this, we can start cutting it. Just looking back at chat. Yeah, armor for my nads, that's exactly what it is. So yeah, like if you were wondering what this is, so the title is the projects I'll be working on today. But at the moment, I am restocking up on chainmail links. So I've run out. So we're going to be making small individual links for us to weave together on the main chainmail. So this is what we're making, like a small ring. So this is how you make a lot of them without, this is how you make a lot of them without, special tools. All right. So we have our block. We're just going to put our coil in there, our wrapped coil. We're going to bend it around the side. It should break the skin of the wrap, and we're just going to cut the coil. We're going to cut a length so it slightly overshoots the block, as you can see here. It slightly overshoots it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to grip the coil and the mold together like so, so that so basically the grip, the vice is pushing the coil into the mold as we grip tighter, and that should hold it together enough so that when we saw through it, it will stay in one piece. So we're just going to hacksaw through the top and cut through the coil. Like, just based on the movement of the coil, I think I didn't feed enough coils through, so it's kind of loose in there. Usually, like, if the coil isn't stabilized, usually it results in bad cuts. I mean, it spat out 2 rings before I finished. Yeah. I think we fucked it up. Or maybe not, I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so this is the hard part. I think we made a pretty bad jam. But, we'll see. Just gonna try to get something sharp to get them out of there. Usually a bit of wire will do. Or a rod, I don't know. Yeah, there's a bit in there. It's kind of stuck. Use some pliers to see if we can get it out. See, like, this is what happens when you don't put in enough coil. They all cut unevenly. Yeah. So, that wasn't too bad. They didn't stay all in one piece though, but we managed to get our rings out of them. But it wasn't a very clean cut. So, I think that's because we failed to account that there was a tiny little bit of a spring on the end of the coil because it was loose ends. We didn't account for the loose end. So that's what went wrong. But after dealing with that, we should be able to get clean cuts from now on. But anyways, thanks for watching. I will be resetting the stream. So don't you worry. There'll be a part 2. But if you like, make sure you follow, upvote. If you like, DIY kind of stuff, like just watching me do my projects. And I will see you in the next stream. Thanks, guys. And if you really want to support me, consider subscribing to the YouTube link above. Respect. Oh, you gotta check her out? I don't know, like, you don't know this about me, but I prefer like Asian type porn stars, I guess. So all of my recommendations are gonna be Asian ones. You found one who's thicker. Lol. Okay, that's good. We're not losing that many frames. In fact, we're not losing any frames at all, so that's good. Alright. That's good. I'm glad you're doing better, man. You don't need her. You didn't need it before, you don't need it now. Alright, cool. I think we're just about good. Doing better, great. Yeah, we're always there for you, dude. Like, times are tough. We all gotta stick together. That's a clean cut. That one's kind of burned, but we'll keep it. So this is what you want. You want like a nice clean cut through that coil. And so you could just, ow, it's hot because fresh off the press. And just put all that in there. Making progress. I think I want 3 of these coils in there. I want to process 3 coils before I go home today. Getting bigger. was a very messy one. Yeah, that was messy. That was clean. What am I making? Rings with chainmail. We were just turning them before, now we're cutting them out into individual rings. I hope that explains it. I want to get this out of the way so I can build armor stands. And man, I've got so many projects to do. But what I really need to work on right now is to restock on these links. So I'm producing like, I don't know, at least 20 at a time. But as you can see, I've got like a whole bunch more to do. So yeah, which is why, like, you know, we should just talk about stuff as I do like all the boring work. Saw blade seems a bit dull. Actually, no. It's not. Doesn't look that dull actually. Still got all the teeth there. It's just that the metal, the brass is very soft, so it doesn't really make as much noise as you would have steel. And also we're cutting through like a stack of these at once. I mean, yeah, there's no other way to do this if you don't want to buy like specialized machines. There's no other way to do this. I mean, if I'm doing this like maybe as more than a hobby, maybe I would consider getting a machine to do it, but this is fine for now, I guess. Yeah, this is brass, so I also need to stock up on steel, but I'm getting the brass we've finished first. Ah. Putting in so much force that I'm tilting the table. So we're creating quite a bit of a stockpile here, but we need way more. I think like I used like 200 meters of brass already. Chainmail takes a lot of this stuff. I mean a lot. Ah, perfect. This is the last of that roll. So we've completed one stack of brass here. Just to give you an idea, we just managed to cut one of these coils. It's pretty long, as you can see. This is what it looks like. So we're cutting through all of this. So one of these coils is equal to that many rings. I usually go through like I think it's fair to say 3 times this a week, weaving that chainmail. How many do I need to make a project? So I think I've used like 200 meters of this stuff. Let me see. So I buy them in reels, as you can understand. So I think I've used like 4 of these, and 4 of these each one of these is 50 meters. So to make an entire arm of armor, so I'm making a sleeve for my arm, I used 200 meters of brass. So I'm gonna need 200 more. But that's okay. I'll buy one at a time, so there's no wastage. But it is a time-consuming hobby. But this is what you gotta do if you want to make it cheap. If you get someone to make it for you, it's gonna be easily $1,000, I think. At least $1,000. $1,000 Australian to get someone to make it for you. But I guess you'd save time. But it's easily $1,000. And also, like, you can't make it the way you want. You have to make it, can't make it the way you want. You'd basically have to, you're at the mercy of their designs and what they're willing to do. So, customizations are expensive, and you can't change anything about it. But if you make it yourself, you can, you know, like, put out prototypes. If you don't like it one way, you do it another way. Also, figuring it out is pretty fun. Like, how are you going to cut effectively 1 kilometer of rings, like, effectively in a short amount of time? So that journey has been fun for me. I finally figured it out, and I figured out to do it in such a way that I don't have to buy any specialized machines. There is a machine out there called the Ringinator. So basically, like, you still have to do the turning yourself, but it will cut the coil for you. It'll cut the coil for you. But it's slower. It's slower than, I'd say, hacksawing. I don't know. I'd have to take a look at it, at how many rings it could produce per minute. But I feel like hacksawing is faster, but it's not automated. You see, like, the machine way to do it is to get like a saw, like a small circular Dremel saw, and let that saw cut through 1 ring each time individually. Whereas here, when we're using a hacksaw, we're like cutting like 20, 30 rings at the same time. And also, like, the wear on the saw blade is much less, because we're using the whole saw blade and not just, you know, circular saw. Personally, I've found the Dremel saw of cutting it slower, way slower. Whereas if I did it with the hacksaw, I think it's faster. So if I were to automate it, maybe like, if I could build a machine that does it with a hacksaw instead of a circular saw, then that would be ideal. It does use up some masking tape though, so be prepared to use like quite a bit of masking tape to wrap it. Answering chat now. How heavy is a shirt? I don't know. But catch me on one of the other days where I'm at home. Here I'm in the workshop. So catch me when I'm at home and I will weigh it. I don't know how much it weighs. I'll have to do some calculations. I could do it the calculation way. Like, how much does it weigh, but... Oh man, what is this bend? I think I might have screwed up this coil, but it's okay. I'm just gonna cut this excess off. Yeah, there are YouTube videos of the Ringinator in action, and it's a really cool machine. And it's, even though it's slower, I feel, you don't have to do it yourself. It will cut rings for you. Ugh. Okay. Any more questions? What's your favorite drug, recreational substance? I don't do drugs. Never tried, so I can't tell you. Yeah, it is a good workout. You're pumping iron. Welcome to Arnold's Armory. Today we're going to pump 5 kilometers of brass metal. We're working on bronze, so you could buff your bronze, if you know. So just get down. Just do it. Don't be girly, man. Just do it. Just do it. More energy, come on. Just do it. This is a bad cut. We didn't pack it properly, so it's like failing on the inside. That was horrible. I'm gonna have to check the damage here. Oh god, it's all jammed. So this may happen, in which case you need pliers to clear the breach. Got like a massive jam in here. See, like, if you don't pack it tightly, the coil starts to move inside and it doesn't get cut cleanly. And it just turns out horrible. Yeah, that's gone. We can't use that. So, see, like, because it shifted inside the chamber, like, it didn't get cut evenly, and, like, it's got, like, all this horrible... Some rings aren't even cut all the way through. It's just all horrible. So, when you do this method, you gotta pack the chamber, like, really tight. And sometimes you get fooled into it. Sometimes it might feel like a tight pack, but because it's a coil, it sometimes springs outwards, so you gotta make sure you pack it in tight. How about a bandsaw? Bandsaw could work, but you need to have like uber control over your mold. But it could work. You just need like really, really good control. The faster things move, the harder it is to control how everything is held together. And it's easier to make mistakes if it's moving faster. So just be aware of that. But if you had a bandsaw, you may as well just use a circular saw. That was a good pack. Yeah, I think I shifted it over too much. Favorite game? Mine is Minecraft, even though I'm not a kid anymore. Super Smash is my favorite game. Been playing it. I played all the generations, and Super Smash is my game. I'm good at it. I love playing it. It never gets boring. Especially because it's like, you can take it competitive as well. I mean, I always wanted to get better at FPS, but I don't know, just something about how I play is how I play and think is more suited to Smash. So that's my favorite game. How do you roll that? I can show you. There's a video like if you check out my profile, literally I just finished rolling these, so you can go back and look at the video archive. It's got the same title, but it's part 1. If you want to see it being rolled. But basically, we just take a drill and we wind it on a rod, and that rod produces a coil. The coil we wrap up in paper, like masking tape, and we cut. It's pretty easy, very easy to make a lot of rings. And the thing about this, I like this method because you don't have to buy like super expensive machines to get it done. Do I have something to show you guys? I do actually have some armor lying around and a few completed pieces. So like I'm not just making chainmail. The goal is that I want to have like a full suit of armor, and the chainmail is just the under armor, and it's kind of necessary if you plan to do the full contact sports that I want to do. So what the goal is to produce a full suit of armor for training and sports and costuming reasons. So I do have a few pieces of armor that are in various stages of completion. Let's see. I don't know if I have any that I could just show you right away. Alright. So if you don't know me, I'm a big fan of like Japanese stuff, and so here is some shoulder armor that I'm working on. It's like Japanese shoulder armor. It's called a sode. So not many people know this, but the sode is actually the Japanese iteration of the shield. So in European Middle Ages, the way they developed their shields was like handheld shields, whereas the Japanese eventually just say, hey, why don't we just attach it to the armor, and it just became like large plates of this lamellar armor. So this is little, like not much is, it's a very like not well known fact, but this is their iteration of the shield. They just ended up wearing it and incorporating it into the armor. The other development of their shield is that they had deployable shields. So very much like the Halo energy shields that are on the ground. Very similar to that. So they had like rolling shields that they used as movable cover back in the day. So yeah, not very well known facts. Yeah. So the Japanese did develop shields. They just attached it to their armor, and it became like part of their armor instead of like a whole separate thing. Also, like Japanese medieval combat never really developed into the large-scale battles that Europeans are known for. They never really fought on planes, so they never really did things like shield walls and stuff. It was always like small skirmishes on horses. You'll never to the best of my knowledge, the Japanese samurai never really had formations, I think. Not until they had like they started development of a standing national army, which is roughly around like the 19th century, which is where the samurai, like where the 19th century is where the samurai were in decline, because everyone had guns and Japan modernized to guns and became more Western. Alright, we're almost done through the second stack. I want 3 stacks in this jar, because I'm going through it very fast at home. They did fight in groups, but it wasn't as organized with army formations. They didn't do anything like that. But sometimes one-on-one. Oh, by the way, the YouTube link isn't for show. The YouTube link above will allow you to see this in widescreen. So we are multi-streaming on YouTube Live right now, and also the latency is shorter. So if you're tired of me taking 30 seconds to respond, you can always like jump on the YouTube and continue the conversation there. It's a big pile of it now. Alright, so we're on the final stretch now. This is the last batch that I'm going to do today. Everything else will be going into storage. So if I need more, I'll just slowly cut it over time. I definitely will need more, I think. But that's going into storage. We're only doing this last reel, last coil. But for the new faces, if you want to see me turn it, I can turn like a little bit for you just to show you what's up. can show you how the coil is made. So it's really easy. In fact, the whole point of me showing you this is, like, you can do this yourself as well. If you're not so lazy. I mean, you have all this time because of Corona, you may as well do something. Lazy butts. So yeah, we just wrapped that that coil in masking tape, keeps it together. Show you anything you want, unless, lol. I'll show you how hard my steel is. So, guys, what do you want to talk about? Wow, I'm actually pulling the table towards me. That's weird. What are your honest thoughts on America? I think America plays the hero too much. I feel like America thinks it has this responsibility to keep the world safe, being a superpower and everything. But it's forgotten why, like, somewhere along the way, I think America, like, in its pursuit to keep the world safe, it's kind of slowly lost its morals in order to keep the world secure. And I think it's slowly being corrupted over time to be more money hungry than a force for good. Because like it just meddles in the affairs of other countries so much. To the point where it can't I feel like it can't survive on its own anymore without being a parasite to other countries. So that's what I think. It just can't help being manipulative. To meet its own goals. And that's what I really think about America. I think America has stopped thinking about the greater good for a long time and started being a lot more selfish and has become the very evil that they accuse other countries of being. Not to say that the countries that they are targeting are not saints themselves, but America is very manipulative. And it can't stand respecting other countries, I think. Yeah, that's what I really think. I think America is becoming more and more of a predator on the world stage. I don't know. Is that a hot take? Is that too much of a hot take? All right, we got a minute to go. Thanks everybody for watching. If you like what I do, which is like DIY projects, make sure you upvote and follow to check out my other streams. And if you really want to support me, consider subscribing to the YouTube, where the latency is low and you can watch this in HD. No, I'm not leaving yet. It's just Reddit needs to be reset. I'm going to reset the stream, but YouTube will not see it, so I'm not leaving yet. Just hang out, man. Alright, so Reddit needs to be reset. I'm just going to reset Reddit for a sec. Part 3. Nice, we're back. I need a drink. It's very hot up here. Whew, getting tired. It's also hot. Need some water quick. And I want to finish this first. We only have like maybe 2 more reloads until we're done. Almost there. This is all that's left. Perfect. Alright, this is the last of it. All right, I'm gonna take a break, but I'll take the camera down with me. Oh man, I need a break. Oh man. Jeez, okay. All right, I'm gonna take a break in the cool room. Ugh. It is hot up here. Super hot. Especially because we were like upstairs. So we're making our way to the room where it's cool and we can just have some water. I'm gonna sit in this chair right here because it is it is directly in front of the aircon. That's Ultra HD, kinda. What camera am I using? I'm using a Canon M6. So it's not a mobile phone, which is like sort of like the mainstream way of doing it. If you know how to work, I don't even know if is the audio coming through okay? Can you guys hear me okay? Because like actually the streaming laptop is upstairs, and I'm not sure how well the audio is coming through. Can you guys hear me? Also, I gotta check on YouTube to see what the chat is like on over there. Just taking a break because it's super hot, and I felt my limits. So we're currently taking a break right now. Is my audio coming through? Can you hear me? Hope you guys can hear me. If you guys can't hear me, I'll send responses in text. Oh, okay, cool. You can hear me loud and clear. That's good. So DB asks, what do I think of white people? They're just people, man. I mean, it's kind of generalizing, but they're just people. And I still feel like some of the older generation are quite elitist, but that's slowly turning. I think some of them are dumb. That's true of all races, really. You just have some dumb people. Oh, I needed this. Just gotta chill out for a while. We can chat still for sure. I'll answer questions. So welcome to my stream. I'm making, I do a lot of DIY stuff. I used to be a Overwatch streamer, but now I do like makerspace stuff because I find it fun to make stuff. And it's really cool to figure out how to make stuff. And one of the biggest advantages that I found after switching to learning how to make stuff is and how to do DIY stuff is that you rely a lot less on products being perfect, and you can just buy something that is like 80% of the way there, and you can modify it however you like. And I find that really liberating as someone. I find that really liberating because it allows you more freedom to customize a thing the way you want it to be. So, yeah, I really like it. Let's just hope I have enough projects to keep going. I'm thinking although I'm just, making medieval stuff now, I'm thinking maybe I'll just make more and more video game props and cosplaying, because cosplaying is a really cool hobby to have. But right now I'm making armor because I want to exercise and compete in it. So who knows? Maybe another direction this channel could take is I will make it more martial arts based or more HEMA based. I feel like there's a lot of YouTubers out there already that do the HEMA thing, but maybe I could just have this as a blog to sort of document how I develop my fighting style. But we're a long way away from that because we can't really participate in the sport yet because we don't have the gear. Hence why we're here making it. I'm gonna get some more water, but I'm still here. No, I'm Australian born, so white as can be. So I've naturalized already, not from China at all. Maybe, I don't know, maybe 2 generations ago, my family was once in China, but we've done a lot of migrating since then. But as someone who is here in Australia, as someone who's here in Australia, never really experienced any sort of migration, except for moving to the other side of Australia. That's about it, really. Always been in Australia, which is why I'm curious to see what it's like living overseas. Oh. It's really hard to move. So where are you guys from? Are you guys just browsing Reddit because you're bored? Is that what's going on here? I know I'm welcome, but if I were to try to immigrate there full time, your visas are super hard to get. So yeah, it's really hard. Otherwise, I would try to make it work at Blizzard. Always wanted to see what it's like to work at Blizzard. They're kind of Blizzard's getting quite evil these days, but you'd like to see what it's like to work at Blizzard. You'd sign off on my visa. I know you would, DB. How's things, man? Are you still looking for work? How are you doing? And how are you doing, Reddit? It's getting close towards Christmas. I must say I experienced a little bit of homesickness, because I usually try to visit back once a year. But with the whole COVID situation and everybody like rushing to get home, flights to home are like double the price than it was last year. So it looks like I won't be able to make it home. I'm usually okay by myself, but just confronted with it's going to be another year before I can see my family again is a bit hard. If you didn't know this about me, I moved over to the other side of Australia for work, and this is sort of like my real. It's gonna say like it's my second time out here by myself. It's like my second time. And I've made it work for like 3 years, so you know, it shouldn't be that different. Like, it shouldn't be different than any of the other 3 years being outside and away from my family, but this year is just really hard. It's more difficult than before. I think it's just the disappointment, not really the isolation. It's more like I'm dealing with the disappointment of not being able to go back. Also, like, in the whole talk and discussions of seeing if I could go back home, I'm observing a lot of my immediate like cousins and friends like getting married up and having kids. And that feels, when I look at my own life, I can't help but feel that I'm missing out on something. But I'm still trying to come into terms with it. But the reason why is because I chose a career over a family. Because before I moved over, I was in a really dark place, and you know, finding a job over here was finally like a lifeline. So I took it. And although I left my family behind, I also left behind a lot of toxicity and found new self-esteem and self-worth in being hired for employment and doing a job, and like being part of a software team, bringing skills to the table, you know, like it felt really good to find myself again. And because of that experience, I've never really quite felt that I was strong enough personally to, at least I'm not confident enough yet in myself to say that I'm taking care of myself. Let alone being able to support a family. So my focus for the past 3 years was taking care of myself by myself, you know, surviving out here by myself. So that was the focus, which overall I think I'm very happy with, because, you know, learned how to adult, um, learned how to rent, learned how to work, learned how to do things outside of work, despite, you know, having a full-time job, managing to do this every day. I learned how to do that. I learned lots. And I think I am stable enough to support myself. Now, the next thing I want to do in the next 3 years, maybe, is like see if I can get overseas. Now, that's going to be hard because immigration is hard, but that's something I want to try. I want to try working internationally. I'm thinking Canada. So at least, you know, I'll be kind of close to the US, but it's nice. UK, maybe, that's good. I don't think I would want to work in any Asian country though, because they work way too hard for so little money. So definitely not Asian countries. And also I'm kind of limited to English-speaking countries, so there's that. But I think that's one of my goal for the next 3 years, to see if I can try and, you know, either be really successful at streaming and do full-time streaming, or see if I can move interstate or internationally. But, you know, as you can see, that plan doesn't involve starting a family, because I haven't really figured out a city I really want to settle down in. It's not really particularly a city that I want to settle down in yet. So yeah. Coming back full circle, all that has been on my mind is a career, and not about family planning, because I don't know how well I do, and I don't know if I can make it. I don't know if I'm strong enough. That's the crux of it. I don't know if I'm strong enough. I just don't have good examples to follow, like, in my life. Well, looking at it closely, there probably are some good examples, but my closest examples haven't been strong examples of how to support a family properly. And it's kind of sad, you know, because it's that feeling of worthlessness again, despite how much I've figured out and you know, was able to achieve in the last 3 years, supporting myself on the outside here. I still feel kind of alone and like a little worthless and not being able to find anybody. So yeah, that's where that's how I've been feeling a lot of this Christmas, because it's like this year, like there's a big confrontation that this Christmas I'm gonna be spending it somewhat alone, and I just don't know if I think I'm going to be spending a lot of Christmases alone, which is kind of sad. And I guess the underlying reason for that is because I don't think I'm strong enough. Anyway, that's the realist I've been feeling. Oh, that's so just coming back full circle there, DB. I'm about to read your messages again. Unemployed, I'm about to run out of time. That sucks, but I know how that feels. I went to Japan once to see if I could make it there. I took a gap year at my university and wanted to see how I can live in Japan for a bit. See how that goes. And it was tough. And I don't know how it feels for you, but it feels like torture, not seeing the money come in to support yourself. So I totally know what you're talking about. The only thing I could do is don't waste time. Try and pick up a skill that will allow you to be more valuable and find employment. That's all I can say. Just work on it every day. Just be closer every day. Just focus on that. Nothing else matters. But then again, like, it's tough all around. COVID is really tough on everybody. At what age did I start feeling like an adult? I don't know, maybe like towards the end of my first year being out here. So that was 2017, so 2-3 years ago. So like 26, 27 is where I kind of had a grasp on it. 27 is when I started getting my finances together. 27, 28, I'm 29 now. So 28 is where I started investing. So I feel like it's a whole new thing, like to start investing and seeing your money grow. That's an entirely new feeling to me, and I felt like I was finally in control of building a support system for myself. So that felt really good to start investing. So I feel like 20, 27, 28 is where I started feeling like an adult, but I was hit with the reality of it maybe 23. I couldn't take care of myself properly because I was never like comfortable with the idea of full-time work until 26, 27, 28. Canada has the dankest weeds. You can do it, man. You're super smart. You can have whatever you want. It's a problem that I haven't figured out yet. And I guess I'm not being active enough in that search to find somebody. I feel like it's some happiness that I'm missing out on. I think I just need to put more effort into it. I haven't put any effort into it. So that's something like a friend has told me. It's like all of this is changeable. Like it's within my power to change. So I just got to put more effort into like the search and writing up dating profiles and stuff. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, stay motivated. Stay motivated. It's COVID, like quarantine kind of adds to it, I guess. Just being alone and isolated out here and by myself. That's okay because I'm strong enough to support myself, so I'm not gonna die. But still feel lonesome. You good old despair and like compare and despair. I feel like I'm missing out on happiness that could be had by starting a family. But I don't know. I don't know if family life is for me. There's so much I want to do before getting locked out and supporting other human beings. Because once you start a family, you can't move around as much anymore. So I need to find like a city that I want to settle down in, settle down there. So I still want to see what it's like to still want to know what it's like to work internationally before I settle down as a family. So I suppose that's a roadmap that I can commit to. I want to see if I move overseas, get a job overseas, and see if I like it in Canada. I think Canada is the aim, or the UK. not really fussed. Why do you think you're not confident enough? I don't know. It's like this is just like how my mind works. I kind of beat myself up into being better.
More perspective.
So
Under the stars, everyone feels small. Keeps the ego in check, makes you feel human. And all those stupid, insignificant problems that we stress out about on a daily basis just really don't seem to matter at all anymore.
That's beautiful.
yeah. So I've never really had any good examples of raising a family. Essentially, dad and mom issues. Let's not even go into that. And also, like, the co-workers and people that I work with are extremely jaded and their one piece of life advice is don't get married. So that hurts on some fashion. That hurts. It's just the loneliness, right? I'm not confident because I've never really had that many long-term relationships, and although it hasn't happened yet, like, I'm starting to believe that I'm not likable, you know, because it's all I've ever known for a long time. Yeah, that's like it's a whole thing in itself to say why I'm not confident. What technological advancement are you most looking forward to in the next decade, and why? The next decade. I'm personally looking forward to, like, I'm looking forward to hyperloops. Like, the whole I really like the idea of hyperloops. I mean, it's not like technology that it's not new hyperloops. So if you don't know what a hyperloop is, it's a loop it's like a vacuum. It's like a tunnel that's a loop, right? And it's all a vacuum. And because it's in a vacuum, like, there's no air resistance, so, like, things can travel down the tube, like, super fast. I'm looking forward to the day where we have, like, international hyperloops, so we can, like, you know, go to America, like, for really cheap. And therefore I don't really need to move to America to see what it's like over there. Just take a trip. It'll be like a really, really, really fast train trip. So I'm looking forward to hyperloops whenever that comes about. I think it will come about in the next 10 years because, you know, the Boring company is already, you know, building tunnels underground. I think someone's building hyperloops between, like, some Afghan countries like Dubai and stuff. I believe, like, they're already building hyperloops between certain countries. So I'm looking forward to that technological development. It just seems like the good stuff to work in is in America and Canada and the UK. Australia doesn't have much in terms of tech, so I'm looking forward to hyperloops, so I can, like, visit places easier, visit family easier. That's what I'm looking forward to. Yeah, hyperloops would be my choice. DB. So YouTube says, Decibels is like another. Decibels is not in the Reddit chat. He's in the YouTube chat. So DB says, "I'm in the same boat. I miss having someone to hold and love." It's true. I know how you feel. If it makes you feel any better, my friend. My friend is 33 and didn't get me married until last year. Did he get you married or did he get married? Oh, he didn't get married till last year. Had a child a few months ago. You can do it too, especially with a good career going. Yeah, I guess. Like, we just have to build and finish the Iron Man Mark 1 and kidnap somebody. That's how it's gonna work. Also, chicks dig samurais, so that's something to consider. Yep. We'll see how we go. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Hopefully once we have the gear going and we start training for HMB on the international stage, we'll get like some exposure out there. So. The technological advancement I'm looking forward to the most is personal lifelike robots that can cook for me, and is S my D better than a B. So you could put the D in the V, and sometimes the A. That would be really cool too. I'm keen for a sex bot. That seems nice. But could you imagine like Apple doing that? It'll be like the iVag or the iGirl. Can you imagine buying an iGirl Model S and it's kind of too bendy? And then you have to subscribe to like a subscription model, otherwise it puts you forever in the friend zone. So if you want the significant other package, you have to subscribe to, iTunes Premium. Oh, that'd be horrible. It's so horrible. They better speak Japanese or Spanish. I know, right? Why Spanish? I don't know much about Spain. All I know is that they party a lot and they're very carefree. And when I think Spanish, I think like a whole country of Antonio Banderas, who speak more with their hips than with their voices. So that's what I'm thinking of when I think Spanish. What do I do for work? Are you in science? I am in IT, so I'm a software engineer. So I do programming. So you can do a lot of work as a programmer. Almost everything needs a program these days. So at the moment I'm in defense. And that's like a very unique area because only Australians can do defense in Australia. So it's a very niche market that no one can compete for. Alright, I'm gonna have like one last glass of water and get back to work. Maybe half a glass. Alright, we're at the 5-minute mark, so thanks for joining me in this moment of depression. We will be back I'm going to finish off the armor stand tonight. At least that's what I heard. We're going to try finishing off the armor stand. I feel much better. Alright, yeah. So we've made our quota of links today. It's a jar that's over there. So we got that. and so we can continue chainmailing once we get home. So that's good. Got one thing done today. Hopefully we can finish the armor stand today and put our armor on it. So we started like a mini project called the armor stand. So the samurai armor is going to take a while to finish. But it's the 5-minute mark. Thanks for joining me. We will be restarting for part 3, so don't you worry. I think it's part 3. We'll be making the armor stand today. So we spent parts 1 and 2 making all this nice rings for us to chainmail with. So yeah, we'll be spending the rest of our time today building an armor stand. Oh, thanks for the follow, whoever followed. I think somebody followed. Thanks for the follow, really appreciate it. Like, follow, subscribe, final 5 minutes. We'll be restarting for part 3 for all you guys in Reddit. But if you don't like being interrupted and you like watching this stuff in HD, just consider using the YouTube link above. Consider upvote, follow, really help me out. I do want to do this full time someday, but seeing as we're not there yet, we still got to do like our day job. So there's that. Okay. Imagine if they had microtransactions, like when you're about to bust, it says to continue, buy more coins. Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst. That is so bad. It's the worst. But imagine the money you would make. Imagine all the money you would make off that. Like, can you imagine how much dough you would make off that? Oh, thanks for the helpful. Really appreciate it. All right. Let's continue. Nope. Let's stop being emo and be more productive. Right. I'm gonna break out the next project. You know what they say, if you're not happy with it, build it. Well, that's our motto anyway. So may as well just build ourselves a girlfriend. Ugh. Or, you know, just pay someone. I think that's probably the way to go. We'll just pay somebody. Alright. So we're here again. Alright, so this is going to be the base of our armor stand. It's going to be like a cross like this, and it's going to sit on the ground, and everything's going to build off top of this. But I'm not happy with how far recessed that is. I want to make this recess a little more than it currently is. Like, I want to recess this a little more. And it's also not turning very cleanly, so I have to figure that out. And also I need to find a way to jam the nut on the other side, because it's not I don't want to like hold it down on the other side to loosen it or tighten it. So I need to figure that out. So that's what we're working on right now. First of all, we're going to try to make this bigger. We only have like one like wood file. We're trying to make this work. Ugh. That feels horrible. I think I'm just going to use a chisel. I think a chisel would work. That is a really gnarly file. It's like gnarly, dude. Alright, let's restart Reddit first of all. Japanese expansion pack. Like $120. Oh man, that's the worst. How could you do that? I'd still buy it though. I'd still buy it. Cause I'm a weeaboo like that. Yeah, we're trying to expand this outwards because the wing nut isn't being depressed enough, especially like if we use a washer with this. We're trying to get the depth, basically. Like give that the depth enough to be able to just be able to place blocks flat on top without feeling it. So it's not deep enough at all yet. But if we didn't use the washer, it's actually all right. I think I need to make it deeper with the bit. Just need to make it slightly deeper with this wood bit. But not too deep. Otherwise we'll just drill through the whole thing and it won't hold shit. Yeah, it's pretty recessed. Alright. Hopefully we can turn the nut enough so that we can get in there, no issues. So it's like it's a two-piece process. It's like a two-piece thing. There's the bolt and the wing nut that goes into that. Not bad. Yep, that's fully recessed too. So, and I mean fully recessed is like you can't see the bolt from the side when it's fully in. So, it's exactly what we want. Okay, I think we can move to the next phase. I do want to like jam the bolt though, so I want to stop this bolt from turning. I think like afterwards we'll just put a whole bunch of glue in there to hopefully stop it turning. Yeah. Cool. All right. let's figure out the next bit. I think it's attaching the D blocks onto this. I think that's what I need to do. I'm gonna pull up the guide to be sure. Here it is. Okay. Whew. Alright, we cut all of it out, so the next part is attach a hinge between board A and one of your D boards. Oh, okay. The D boards. This is E. Okay, this is D. So this is the two D boards, and we're gonna make like basically the leg part of the thighs. So these are gonna be our armor stand thighs, I'm to understand. So this is what we cut out before. We're gonna give it a light sand and rub some oil into it. Alright, so we're gonna sand the D. Oh wow, what are you saying, DB? What are you saying, DB? I don't understand. Oh, are you just moving the spam out of the way? If so, thanks. I don't know, like, a lot of bots keep doing that. There's nothing I could do to stop it. You just gotta ban them one at a time. That's pretty sanded. Yeah, I can read it. Why? Did it time you out for spamming? Me or Mas? I don't know what you're saying. Not Spanish. So GB, like if you could have any job in the world, what would you want? And try to make it realistic. Like if you could pick a job to work towards, like what would you pick? Alright, so we're just sanding it here. We're dressing it up because there's no better opportunity to do this than now. If I had any job in the world, I would want to become a successful musician and live deep in the countryside, getting paid to make music. I think you could still do that. You know, I recommend just doing it on Reddit, man. Just learn an instrument, just go into Reddit sessions and start playing your heart out. I reckon that's the way to go. And also, like, do it multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube. I don't think there's a lot of musicians on Twitch either. I reckon you could, like, do it on Reddit. I think that's still possible. Have you seen, like, the Reddit sessions? They get so much attention. Alright, that's sanded down pretty well. Okay. Alright, we're about to rub some linseed oil into this. It's a light stain. Alright. Pack this up first. Yeah, I hear that. You're sort of like me, except instead of like doing, instead of doing like playing an instrument, I'd be doing it by making stuff. But I think like streaming is the way to do that, realistically nowadays. I don't think like traditional methods of like busking work anymore. And as you can see, like the linseed oil is making a big difference. You can see how much it stains the wood. It's a very light stain. I mean, I don't want to mess around with varnish. I mean, you could do this with wax as well, and rub wax into it. You can see that difference, right? Brings out the color oil. All right, so now we just got to attach it to. Yep. Okay. So we're basically gonna like attach hinges onto these, but I don't think I cut the edges right, so I'm gonna use a square. Get this alignment right. That's definitely not square. Okay, now we're gonna attach hinges onto this. So we don't really need washers and the wing nuts anymore. Gonna use these galvanized hinges. I'm nervous to stream on Reddit. Too ugly to be. Well, you can do what I do. You can just like, do faceless, right? You just cut off your head. What would my dream job be? I don't know. I haven't really discovered what I really like doing yet. I mean, of course, like I'm good at programming and stuff, but it'd be similar to yours. Like I would like to have like enough passive income so that I can figure out what I want to do with whatever I want. I think I would be a YouTuber or an influencer of that kind and try to make it work that way. I'd say influencer and YouTuber, and like have enough passive income to do whatever I want. So it's very similar to yours. Very similar. But instead of like being a musician, I would like make stuff or do fighting. I think that's what I'm aiming towards at the moment. I want to be like an influencer. But it's going to be a while before we get there. Alright. See, I have this very annoying problem where like the sticker won't come off. I hate it when this happens. I hate stickers. Just won't come off by itself. I think YouTube is what I would like to do, if not streaming. I think streaming would be pretty cool. Maybe I just need mineral turfs to get rid of this. I just need to clean this shit off. I hate these stickers. Thank God I had some mineral terps on hand. Cleans off all the like sticky glue. All clean. Okay, well, we'll let that soak and make this come alive. We need wood screws, which we have somewhere. I'll get you guys a closer look at the action. Okay, so we're trying to like put the hinges on, and basically how these hinges are going to work, we're going to have like a hinge on here, and on the D So this is the thing that's going to form the leg of the stand. We're going to attach one side here and one side here, so that it will attach as a joint. Thank God that was closed because I knocked it over. Okay. So ideally, like, I think the way he's doing it is bubble side up, and then it's gonna go flat like this. So I think that's the way we need to follow it as well. So it's bubble side up. Gotta make sure that this is like relatively flat as well. So this is the leg. So we're gonna attach the hinge on both sides like that. So when it's flat, it looks like this. That's the idea. Okay. Bubble side up. Okay, and then we got like pine screws. So we got like a whole bunch of pine screws that we're going to use too. So that seems... we got all the parts we need. We just need to do the work. Alright, we're going to take 3 pine screws. Another job I like to do is be a fire watcher. You just sit on the mountaintop in a beautiful area and have plenty of time, alone time. Do you really want to be alone all that much? I feel like... I don't know if I can handle that. I mean, I need my internets, man. I need my internets. Yeah, that's a good fit. Alright. So we got like our cordless drill here.
We could all benefit from a little bit more perspective.
What do you mean?
Under the stars, everyone feels small. Keeps the ego in check, makes you feel human. And all those stupid, insignificant problems that we stress out about on a daily basis just really don't seem to matter at all anymore.
That's beautiful.
I don't know if that's square enough. Cool. So that hinge is definitely on. Now, how to do the other side. just gonna use some spare wood to prop this up. Someone's streaming on Reddit right now? Someone's streaming me on Reddit right now. I don't know. What does that mean? Who's streaming me? I don't know why they would stream this boring shit, so... Uh-oh, we might have split the wood. Being so close to the edge, but... I think the rest of this will hold just fine. Yeah, we split the wood at the end, so this is not ideal, but it'll work. So the idea behind this is that we can just have this fold compact like that without that much issues. So that's the whole point of the hinge. So we just fold it in and out the way we want. So, good-o. So that's one side of the armor stand done. Although looking at it now, it's not really that straight, but that's okay. It's an acceptable margin of error. Alright. So the idea is that we're going to do the same thing, but on this side too. Streamception. Who's streaming me? What's his name? I mean, I don't mind, but there's more interesting things on Reddit than this, let me tell you. I question this guy's taste. It's kind of flattering, you know, because it's kind of flattering because, you know, you're famous enough to be like copied, is what I take away from it. Alright, we're gonna sand this down to prep this for the next phase. Man, you wish you had a blueberry muffin right now? I mean, those aren't hard to find, so I believe in you. So who's streaming me, streaming you, streaming me? Who is this person? DB, I need your help. Apparently on Reddit, someone is streaming me. What's going on? I need you to hunt this person down. All right, so it's the 5-minute mark. So Reddit, if you like this stream, make sure you upvote and follow Senpai TV and not some other copycat. Really help me out if you can support me. So you can do that by upvoting and following, and consider subscribing to the YouTube. On Reddit. Apparently, like, some people in Reddit have been telling me that someone has been streaming me. I don't know what that's all about. It's okay, just keep an eye out, I guess. I mean, I don't mind being streamed, but they could at least, you know, point people to my channel. That would be nice. Alright, now that this is all dressed up, we can get some oil on there. If you haven't seen this before, it's amazing. Watch. As soon as I rub oil, the color changes drastically. It's like the most magical part. Alright, so this part is ready. Remove the pin from another hinge. Remove the pin from another hinge. Oh, yeah. Okay, so like, so basically they want us to remove this pin so that we can remove it whenever we need it to. So let's do that. And then they want us to tie a string around it, so, okay. They want us to remove this pin. And put the pin back into the hinge loosely. So they wanted us to remove the pin so we could like detach it and then refix it whenever we needed to. But I think we need a looser pin than this. It's got like an outer coating of plastic. So I'm gonna like sand this off, make it smoother and easier to slip out. And then, yeah. Apparently we want to tie, he's saying, tie a piece of string around the pin and then attach the string to board A. This ensures you never lose that pin. Okay. So what's board A? I think, is this board A? Yeah, so we need to tie a string around this so we don't lose it. They want us to tie the string to board A so we don't lose the pin. I don't know how we can tie this onto this pin securely. I think I would need to bend it around in a loop to make this workable. I'll just try fixing it towards the end for now. And hopefully the head is enough to Okay, so we have the pin tied to the bottom of this thing. So now, if we use the pin, it will never get lost. So, when it's fixed in like that, can we use the rope to pull it out? I guess. But we could just make it even more looser by shaving down the plastic cover that's fixing it in place. Kind of like basically we're just sanding it down, really. We're making the grippy sleeve less effective by smoothing it out. That's what we want, because we want to remove this pin without that much resistance. That's alright. Well, maybe you could use a little more modding. Not bad. Although I don't think this string thing is going to hold up very well. I think I should super glue that. I wonder if I have any super glue left. I don't think so. I think I'm out of super glue. Yeah, that's something I need to buy more of, super glue. I do have a heat gun, but I'll do that later. I'll do that later. Actually, I have a lighter over there. I wonder if I could just melt it together. I wonder if this burns or melts. I think it's a, yeah, I think it melts. It doesn't burn. It's a plastic cord. So I'm gonna melt this together. And just mush it together. So because this is like a nylon rope, you can just melt it and mush it together. obviously do it with some form of hand protection before doing it, but that won't come off anytime soon. It's not infallible though. I'd rather have like a ring that I could pull out, but otherwise I'd have to make a new pin for it. That's okay. So with that, we can just unpin it, it'll come off, and then we can work on the other side. Okay, so we're going to attach the other side for the other plate. I'll prop this up. Gonna get another hinge. Can I peel this off now? Poured terps on it. Hate these stickers. It's gripped too hard. See, the terps worked, but it only applied to like one side of the sticker. So like one side is really easy to peel off, but the other side is not so much. Okay, let's clean that up. What song is this? And what is it you're making? I'm making an armor stand, so it's just a bunch of wood and hinges, but we're well on our way to making it. So we're making the feet of it at the moment. What is this song? This song is called I don't know actually. It's just free copyright chill hop on SoundCloud. Sure, you'll be able to find it. But we're attaching wood together. We're like attaching hinges and all that sort of stuff. Just making sure the hinges are level. God damn it. Ah. It's always the hardest part. Cool. So we got that hinge set. I'm gonna add the other side of this now. Gonna make sure it's level. Need more screws. Nice. We got that hinge. So we just bend like this. And now we got to hammer out the pin like before and attach it with rope. So this hinge is designed to be detachable in the design. So we're going to fold it back like this. Flip it over. Oh man. This hinge is it's got a flat head. We have to like sand that off. Yep, it's hammed on both sides. I think I'll take it to the bench grinder and it doesn't seem that much to sand off. I think we'll just file it off. It's a solid mill we have to file off. We want to get the pin out, but there's a head here. It's not what we wanted. I think we can try and hammer it through now. Where did my nail? Yeah, here we do. I don't think we're there yet. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna grind it off. Just be right back. Okay, so we did a bit of grinding. We grinded the head off, I think. So we should be able to hammer this out now. Where's this music coming from? Oh, SoundCloud. Yes. Oh wow, we destroyed the pin. We actually destroyed it. And we shaved off the wrong side. Like, I don't know what to do here. I think I'm gonna have to like buy a replacement hinge. Because we shaved off the wrong side. The other one was just a cap. So we shaved off the wrong side. How many hinges do I have? Okay, I only have, I think I will buy one more. I just, like, um, I just ruined this. I definitely ruined this. I'm gonna have to buy another hinge. Let's see if I could, like, get a pin from another hinge to fix this mistake. That's no problem. I'll get a spare hinge on the weekend. Basically, like, we have a 50-50 chance on, like, figuring out which part is the cap. So this is like a hinge that we just want the pin from. So which part is the pin? That's the question. I think we got the whole pin in this case, and then that's just the cap. Oh wait, that's just welded on. Oh, no, it's definitely a cap. We could take it off, or can we? Yeah, that's a cap. So we can remove the cap. It's not that big an issue. All right. So we basically just ruined an entire pin by grinding it off. This is what we're trying to aim for. So basically, we're trying to make this a detachable system. That's why we want a relatively like smoothed out, like easy to remove pin. So here's the replacement pin. Probably gonna just scrap the other pin that we'll scrap the one whole hinge and just buy a spare hinge on the weekend. I'll have to take one of these hinges home to get the exact same spare. Should have bought spares in the first place. That was my mistake, not to buy spares. So there are like grooves along the shaft so that it grips better, but we're removing them so that the pin is easier to remove. So yeah, these grooves are there usually to keep the pin stabilized in the hinge, or making it smooth. Getting rid of them. We want to be able to pop this out whenever we want. Alright, because this is synthetic, we can melt it together. Ah! That turned out really badly. Nope, super badly. I'll hold the pin temporarily. Right. Nice. And so this is the beginnings of the stand. I'm attaching the hinge on the other side. So you can see what we're trying to build. Ah. Alright, as you can see, all the way back there, trying to build like this triangular shape. So this is the base, and this is where the leg part of the stand ends. So we'll have them together like this. So this is the base. And then we will connect the rest of the torso at the point of this triangle. But with these pins, we can basically just remove the legs whenever we want. Like so. With the pins, just like remove and pack it away is the idea. So that's what, so yeah, that turned out well. Alright, I wonder what's next. We have to do next. So yeah, so this is it in the compact form. We got like the hinge attached. Could have done a better job with the alignment of this hinge, but whatever. Alright. Okay, so now we're going to try and get get the torso up and running. I'm just gonna clear the table a bit. Have like a whole bunch of tools. Okay, so here's the more complicated bit. So now that we have the base, basically what is effectively the two legs of the stand, we're gonna like try and build out the rest of it. We're moving up to the torso, and that's a little tricky. So this is the base, and then now with our two legs, it's kind of like this. Welcome to the operating table, so to speak. Is this the wrong side? We're on the wrong side. Okay, so this is the assembly, and then the torso is going to go in the middle of the. So this is the base. It's a massive triangle, and the torso is going to go here. So we're now going to do the torso. Okay. F, G. All right. So we need to prepare this board, which is our torso. This is going to be our body of the stand, and where did my H blocks go? Maybe we didn't make the H. Let's see. I'm looking at the design. So the G's and the F's are there, but we didn't really make a H. So I guess we should make that now. Never made any H blocks. Yeah, forgot to make the H blocks. Oh well, we could do this now. It's not really that into it yet, so. So how big are the H, E, F, G? Cut 2 joint boards at 8 inches long. Okay, 8 inches times 2.5, like 12 centimeters? No, 8 times 2 is 12. 8 times 2 is 60, so 20 centimeters. I think we have cut these out. Maybe we did cut these out. It's 20 centimeters. Yep, so this is a H. We just forgot to label them. 20 centimeters. Okay. So these are our H blocks. Okay. Attach the hinges to joint boards H. Cut the joint boards H at the angle you determined in step 10. Where the legs meet the H boards. Okay. So that's what we're trying to determine. We've got a torso like so, flanked by this, and we're trying to cut an angle so that it sits quite nicely on that. Okay. Alright, maybe if I just need to figure out like what is I need to make this perpendicularly up. So seems to be right. It's not a flat table. These should meet at the same height. So I think there is where it is. That looks right. Okay. So they're meeting at the same point. So that's what I want. All right. So we have our H blocks, and we're cutting an angle into them. Well, that's where the corner ends. So we're cutting angles into the edges of the blocks so that when we nail it to the torso, it will fit together nicely. I think that's what we want. It looks okay. Right. And then we want the same on the other side. Okay. So we just gotta shave all that off. Make these pretty much the same. And then we've got our braces on those things. Well, it's all just a matter of making it work. Oh wow, the battery ran out. Hold on. Nice. Alright. We're still here. It's good. Okay, so now, well, we're cutting these on an angle so we can get these to fit nicely. I think the best way to do this is probably wasp. Maybe we should go for a cut, then file it down. I'll use the metal saw because I think it's just finer. Oh, thank God. So, completely missed. We have a lot of material to even up on this side, but we didn't go over the line. Okay, that's fair enough. It's not completely there. Still got like a but file that off. Still lots more to do in this corner and a lot to file down, but gonna be okay. Never against the grain. I think that's 2 spec. We got the nice angle going. Now just gotta even up this. Just the way we like it. Good angles. Just got to even up the bottom. Back, baby. Yeah, that's right. How long are you gonna continue streaming? Um, I actually started way early today, so for a while longer. It's 8 o'clock now, so another 3 hours. I wanted to get the hours in, so yeah, we're gonna be here a while. For another 3 hours, unless I feel tired before then. So obviously it's how I feel, but I think like most 3 hours more. Be here a while. Ah, that's not the way to do this. It's as close as we're gonna get, I think. That's roughly the same size now. Okay. Time to fit these on. Alright, just looking at the guide again. Cut the joints at the angle, attach the hinges to the joint. Ugh. Attach them to the bottom of joint E. Okay. Now that we have these, just like basically they're blockers. We can now attach them to our main torso. They're going to sit at the bottom of the torso like this. So we're going to attach the the blocks we just carved out to the bottom of the torso. So this beam here represents the spine, and we're going to attach like these, forming a hip, basically. Yeah. Gonna check the diagram. So yeah, we're making a German armor stand. It looks like this. Yeah, so it looks like that. And we're making the hip, so it's gonna go on like this. Just gotta see if I can pull up a picture of what I want. Alright, cool. Okay. I'm gonna need nails for this. And possibly drills. Where's my drill? I think we need the string on. I think we still need to sand this down somewhat. I don't think we need that right now. Oh. Definitely don't need string anymore. For all these other things. I'm just gonna pull away. Okay. Probably just give these a light sand. All good. It's prepping the wood. Where did my oil go? Oh, there it is. All right. So that's sanded and stained. I do want to sand this. Okay, cool. Finally got this sorted. We need to now attach this on to the main piece, like so. Right. Okay, that's clamped down. Just got to nail this part now. Nail it in right after well, this is clamped. Okay, that's clamped. All right. Now, drill in there. This is good enough. All right, let's get these nails in. Yeah, that sucks. Bigger clamp. Not bad. Nice watch. It's a phone. Helps me keep track of Twitch chat, well, Reddit chat. Nice. That's one of them done. Now we need to do the other side. Can't have too many clamps. All right. That's what we're talking about. All right, so we got our hip joint nailed, and it's gone on quite smooth. I don't think we need any more nails. But this is the hip joint now. And now we can fix it on top of the... And fix on top of the base. It's getting a little crowded, so I might just... Alright. So we're going to attach 2 hinges on here as well. Got to make sure that they fit nice. Oh, okay. So that's how we do it. Alright. We're going to attach hinges on top of this. Might only be able to attach 2 screws. Yeah. Looks like I'll only be able to attach 2 screws. Because like I put like the nail right in the center. I hate that sticker being there. And that's why I need tips. Oh. Attach those hinges on nicely. So scrape this off again. Alright. Put those hinges on. I'm guessing I attach it to those. Alright, so cut the joint boards, H to the angle, blah, attach the hinges to the joint H. Make sure when everything comes together that it fits snugly. If it's Yep. Do not yet attach the other side of the hinges to the leg yet. It'll be easier if you do that at the end. Got it. So step 13, attach the hinges between the hip boards F and the torso board E. Okay. Alright, so we've got to do the hip boards now. So we're basically working on the torso. Alright, so this is the hip board. Okay, hip boards F. Alright. Just gonna put some finish on this. Alright. Okay. Alright. What we gotta do is, it says half an inch, which means centimeter, I think. Roughly a centimeter. Where's my damn pencil? I had a pencil around here. Alright, so just got to give a bit of clearance. So I'm going to do 2 centimeters from this, or maybe like 1.5. I think 1.5. One and a half the clearance here. So when it folds up, it doesn't impact the sides. Just gonna make that mark go all the way. Okay, cool. So we got that mark all the way around. So we're going to place our blocks like so, attach the hinges like so, so that they fold correctly. It's best we put them, I think it's best we put them on the blocks first and then work our way. Nice. Okay. Mm, oh God, we're splitting the wood. Nice. Ah, I see where I went wrong. It's not snug. Because, uh, did I position this too low? I think I did. It's not positioning I need. Hope I don't ruin the wood too much by having too many screw holes. Needs to be snug. Split the wood there. Not good. Gonna have to drill through and make it correct. Hope that I can do that. Yeah, that looks ugly. Hey, it's a hip. Forget about it. I think I want to like glue this back. I need bigger. Trying to make space. So I can basically glue this shard that has broken apart from main piece. Gonna have to go like the full bit, I think. Almost there. Yeah, I could work with that. I'll put some PVA glue and clamp it. Should be alright. Just gotta remember to do that at the end of the night. Alright, let's put on the other hip. It's a hip. There it is. Look at that. It's a hip. And it's also foldable. Nice. I think they want. I think the next bit is to do the. So we did the F. Attach the hinges between the shoulder boards and the torso E. Okay. Now I got these, which is the shoulder. I got to take a measurement on how far down to make it. Okay, so 24 centimeters down. We won't be able to finish it though because we have a very damaged. We have a very damaged. Only have one hinge left that isn't broken.